Hello. Right. I think this is working. Give me a second. Refresh. I'm still getting used to this. Right. Right, it's working. Okay, I think it's working. Yeah, right, Lemmy. Right. Let me just check. Right, the camera's working now. Yeah, because yesterday I was doing this and the camera, because I got a 7-meter USB extension, I thought it'd work, but after 15 minutes it just conks out, or 15-20 minutes it just conks out. And I've worked out now that I can stream from my old phone with Wi-Fi. So there shouldn't be any issue now with disconnecting. But I got my monitor here to check if it does. Right. Okay, right, I've linked my Mister up to the Astro City, so I thought I'd give a couple of games a try. Right. I'll do an easy one first, that's fresh in my mind. And for people that haven't seen it yet, I'm going to play the Neo Geo conversion of Shinobi. So look. I don't even know what I'm doing here, do I? Right, Neo Geo. Here we go. Right, let me sort the volume out a sec. Hey, alright, Milk Curious. Hey, that's a weird name, isn't it? Let me move the mic out of the way a sec. Yeah, it's amazing, this conversion, isn't it? It's like, well, it's not even really a conversion, is it? It's like a source code transfer, basically. Right. I think my buttons from yesterday worked. Okay, brilliant. Right, I can't check the sound yet because that hasn't actually come on. Let me just double check. Oh, I got no sound. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. Right, let's try. It's unfortunate I can't pause this, so I'm gonna have to just look at the chat in between levels. Even though it's set up in MVS, he didn't put a pause mode in, which is a bit annoying. Ah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's really, because this took 7 weeks, didn't it? But it looks like he's got like a method now to do it. I suppose it is kind of pointless when you think about it nowadays, because I mean, you can just put on main, can't you? But I suppose it's a good like proof of concept that if there was like a budget in the past or need to, the Neo Geo could have done it. So I don't think he did anything especially modern. It's not like a super big cartridge, is it, or anything? Sorry. Yeah, I think he's going to do all the System 16 games by the sounds of it, isn't he?
Welcome to bonus day.
I can't remember the bonus stages, so I'm just going to skip these. I don't want to embarrass myself by even trying it.
Mission 2.
I'm experimenting wearing reading glasses now because my eyesight is like borderline. I need it for close-up things, and the Astro City is like, when I haven't got the glasses on, it looks a little bit blurry, but when I got the glasses on, it's a little bit close, and it looks blurry as well. So I'm sort of like in between. Do I need glasses for the Astro City or not? But I'm going to try it with them on now. It seems to be going alright. So I'm going to play a less demanding game next time, and I can talk a bit more. Shinobi's a bit bloody demanding, isn't it? As soon as I talk, I forget what I'm doing. And your precision goes out the window. Oh my god, man. I don't expect any polished gameplay tonight, mind. The stress from doing this live and talking at the same time is it compromises your gameplay. Oh, fucking hell. I can't remember how to do that without magic. So this is just like a quick 1cc basically, with no special bonus or anything. Not like Ben Shinobi's replay. Yeah, I'm glad he did Shinobi first, because this is probably my favourite System 16 game. Because as a kid, I used to get home from school, or primary school, 87. Yeah, so in primary school, get on my roller skates and just go to the video shop down the road. But it's like a really small jammer cab, so I stood up quite tall above it. But if my mum found out I went to a video shop after school to play on Shinobi, she would have gone flipping nuts. Because it's about 2 miles away, like the town centre. She would have gone mental. I got away with it. God, how sloppy this is, man. I can't remember what to do now. Cheeky. Oh, it's in the leisure centre, was it? Oh, no. All we had in our leisure centre was flipping Teddy Boy, the arcade version of Teddy Boy, which isn't that a Space Invaders, I think. Yeah, so quite lucky having a bloody Shinobi in there. Right, hope this trick works now, because sometimes it doesn't. And you bounce left by accident. But I found a consistent way now, it should do it. Oh no, after this, innit? That was close. Yeah, it's my favourite level music as well, that is. This thing was the same as 2-2. So I used to try and play it on my bloody Yamaha keyboard with the drum pads, but I couldn't quite do it. Hey, right, John Z? How's it going? John Xenoblade Chronicles. There's a good trick by here you can do. If you need a toilet, you can hide. I'll try and do it now. I'll probably regret it, so I'll try. You can stay by there. See if you need a quick wee, and you're fast. You can run to the toilet quickly, have a wee, and come back. You can do it in 1 minute 30 seconds. What buttons do you press there? Oh, just jump. If you press jump really fast, it works. You think you'd press right, wouldn't you? Think, oh, I pressed right, you bounced right. But if you press right, it doesn't always work. You just get bounced left. I don't think it matters what direction you press, to be honest. I think it more matters pressing jump. For some reason, it influences bouncing to the right. Don't know why. Oh, I got an itchy eye underneath my glasses. Great. Yeah, I'll do an easy strat here. Just use the magic. Get the clear. I'm not going for any Twin Galaxies world records. Even though it's not the world record, Twin Galaxies. That's the North American world record. Two hardest stages in the game, these two. I can't remember this bit now. Ooh, that's close. I did that wrong then. I could have clipped that blue ninja. Oh fuck. I'm being a bit too cautious, yeah? Thought I mistimed that then. Oh my god, that was lucky. That should have worked. Oh man, I had like 2 pixels there. I thought I was going to throw it long ways. Left? What am I throwing left for? Oh fuck. My nerves are getting to me. God, so much more relaxing playing on your own when like there's no one else in the room. My memory's a bit hazy on this stage. Ah, she's magic, sod it. Flipping hands are freezing, man. Right, I think I remember this stage. Right, wait by here. Blue ninja, jump. I forgot about that bit. Oh, bugger off, man. No, I can't no shuriken it. Yeah, that Ben Shinobi replay is amazing, isn't it? 2 seconds, I can't talk and play 2 seconds, I'll answer you now, properly. It's bloody stressful, this game, sorry what. Especially when you're under the spotlight. I've decided every game I stream has got to have a pause button. Oh, come on, man. Oh, fucking that's close. Right, last boss. He could fuck me over, but fingers crossed. The gaming gods are on our side. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Way at last, right? Okay, it's a good start. It's a good start. Yeah, can I no shuriken it? No, I can't. I back in the day I could do a few levels, but yeah, that Ben Shinobi, he's nuts. He is. He's probably the best on old games, like old arcade games outside of Japan. He's just crazy. Cause imagine the stress doing this game, doing like what's he do? Yeah, he like milks all the levels, doesn't he? Milks the levels, gets down to 1 life, gets all the levels down to like 1 second, losing lives, does every bonus stage, and yeah, no shurikens every level, and then beats the last boss. But there's a trick to the last boss, like you got to kill it. You can use your magic. You got to use your magic on the last boss. But you got to use your magic when he's at the height of his jump, when he's got 1 piece of energy left. So then, when he's at the height of his jump, using magic, and he dies, as he falls down, the score goes up. So the higher he is when he dies, the more score you get as he's falling down. Because if you kill him when he's on the floor, you just get like a small score. Hey, alright, Retro Shmupper. Alright, Keekan. Hey, Keekan, are you the guy from Shmups? I don't know if Keekan is like a unique name to that guy off Shmups, or is it a character from a game? Right. Yeah, when I put this Mister in here. Oh, you are here, right? How's it going? On my intro music, I stole the music from the old Neo Geo Shmups video. Oh, what was it? Ironclad, the ending music to Ironclad. I use that as the intro music on here because I love that the staff music for the Neo Geo CD version of that game. It's amazing. Yeah, when I plugged this in Astro City, I worked out I haven't got nowhere near enough buttons because I need an extra 2 really for like the menu, but I've drilled a hole underneath here just for the menu for the mister. So it sort of works. Alright, I'm going to do a more relaxing game now. Well, I'm going to play a computer game. My favourite Amiga game. Right, 2 seconds. I don't use the mister that bloody often, so I'm a bit flipping... Bit of a noob around the menus, you know. Yeah, Batman the movie. Well, I just got to move the screen a minute, because Amiga games are all over the place. I should do. Yeah, I did use a combo, like hold down and press start, but it didn't work all the time. It's a pain in the ass. But I got a little button under here, underneath the cab. You can't see what I'm doing, but you can see where I'm pointing, can you? But where the coins come out, I drilled a little hole and put like a little tiny button on there, and wired it to the J-Pack. Because I got the mister through my J-Pack. So when I did this whole endeavour, I didn't need to buy much, just a long HDMI lead. I didn't realise the mister just plugged into the J-Pack as normal. I thought I needed like a Mr. Cade or something, or some weird hacked pad hack, but yeah, it's really simple for the most part. Keegan, yeah, it's the it's the one by 2 seconds. I can pause this a minute. Yeah, it's the guy by, what's his name? Hoffman, is it? The Hoffman guy. But yeah, it is exactly the same as the arcade. It's basically the source code. It's not like an interpretation like the PC Engine one or what have you. It is the actual arcade version. Right. Let me start. Right, ready. Oh, I've messed up my bloody routine now. Right, I used to be able to do this without any damage. But my memory's a bit hazy. But yeah, I loved this game growing up as a kid. Everybody had it. Well, I had the Spectrum version. Oh, I fucked that up for a sec. Not a good start, is it? Yeah, I had the Spectrum version. My mate had the Amiga version. And another guy had the Amstrad version. But the Amiga one's the best by far, like. But yeah, look by here, right? This is a bit weird by here. If you look on the right hand side, right, you can see there's no way an enemy can get up there, is there? As soon as you scroll left here, an enemy just appears. Ready, watch. Where'd he come from? Crazy. But yeah, it's a lovely game. This is like the level 2 on this. The driving stage is amazing. It's better than most flipping Amiga driving games. And it's just like a tiny level in this. Oh, there's my perfect gone. Forgot about that. Pretend I didn't get hit then. It should have been a perfect. Alright, wait. Yeah, the Mega Drive version is brilliant, isn't it? The Sunsoft one. I really like the Mega Drive one. Thing is, I think all versions of all Batman games are good, aren't they? Oh yeah, because Sunsoft did most of them. Oh, I messed this up. I messed it up. I hung around. Oh, did I miss me? Yeah. Yeah, but luckily Ocean got the rights to this, so it was going to be half decent anyway, wasn't it? If Ocean did it. Yeah, well, the Game Boy version is basically the Spectrum version, isn't it? It looks really similar. Well, it plays the same almost. And it's got that amazing soundtrack as well, isn't it? Oh, I can't believe I got hit that one time. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, that move there, right? That move there. The Spectrum version has got more moves than the Amiga version. Because if you do that, if there's an enemy at the top, instead of climbing up and hitting him, you can just go like this, press up and jump, and you hit them like that, and you don't take a hit, but you fall down afterwards. You got to go back up again. But on the Spectrum version, if you press up and jump, you hit them and you go on the floor. So you can just like go for the level quick, go dunk, and you jump to the next floor and hit them at the same time. So in a way, the Spectrum version. Oh, there. There you go. Spectrum version's got, nicer mechanics. Oh my god. I pressed jump button then, and there is no jump button. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Yeah, don't press jump button, because there is no jump button on the Amiga version. So one button. That's the thing with the Amiga, is you forget like there's only one button to control everything. For some reason then my mind just went blank and I just tried to use it then. And again, oh my god. Oh my god. It's all falling apart. If you notice, every time I talk, I take a hit. It's so hard. I don't know, acoustic guitarist, I've been sing and play at the same time. There's one stage on this I have trouble with, the third stage, which is just like a bonus stage almost. You got to find what three things have got the Smilex in. So it shouldn't be hard, but I can't get my head around it sometimes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was nowhere near a no miss, wasn't it? What a disaster. Oh, did you? The C64 version? Yeah, I like the C64 version. It's a lot different to the other ones, isn't it? I noticed like when he goes up on his batarang, he like stays really stiff, doesn't he? He hasn't got like a separate animation. He just like reused the walking animation and just like froze him. But yeah, all the versions are good on this. I have the Spectrum version myself. Well, a 48K one with no bloody music. Oh, it's amazing, this level. They should have used this engine to make Chase HQ on the Amiga. Because it's got the hills, the jumps. It's basically Chase HQ. Oh, man. I've got to concentrate on this. It's either really easy or it can really get difficult. If you got like a ricochet action going on, you hit like an ambulance and then a post. Oh, come on, man. I'm going too slowly. I need to take a few more risks. Oh my god. Alright, my energy is quite good, so I think I need to take a few more risks, because the timing is quite tight on this. I usually do it with like 20 seconds to spare, but recently, when I've been practicing it, now and again I've got like 2 seconds left. It's quite tight. And super random as well. And it's weird driving a car with a joystick. I suppose it would be with a bloody Amiga joystick thinking about it. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Oh, look at that. Little scenarios like that where you just get hit twice or 3 times just from like one mistake. It can really mess you up like. There is a chance, though, if I get to the last stage, that it might crash, because there's a weird bug, and it, like 10% of the time, it crashes on the last stage. So fingers crossed, it doesn't. One minute 50. Oh, fuck's sake. I need to go a bit faster. As you can tell, I'm not very good at driving games. They're not my strongest. Oh, that's close. Yeah, thinking of it, I'm not good at any driving game. Oh, that's close, that's close. Oh, come on, man. Oh, yeah, it should be right. I can't look at the distance. I crash whenever I look at the flipping... Oh, wait, guys. Right, this is the stage I might lose all my lives on. Even though it's like a little crappy bonus stage. I'm not sure if pause works on it. If I could pause it, it'd be a bit easier. No, pause doesn't work. What did I do? Oh, I was lucky. I normally die like 3. Well, I lose all my lives on this sometimes. I was lucky. I got fast loading on, so it shouldn't take too long. This level isn't too hard, as long as you stay 110-ish. Ah, oh, yeah, crashing there. No, that's it. Stay about here, and it's a good speed. You might miss them, but as long as you... get most of them, you're alright. Any slower than this, and you yeah, you run out of time. And then you're faster, you miss loads. You may as well go slower and just hit more. Oh my god. Luckily when you do that, you don't lose speed, you've got to dial it in. Because it's quite hard to dial your speed in on this, because you've got to hold the button and press it up and down. And steer at the same time, so you've got to try and like hold diagonal, steer and do your bloody speed. It's a nightmare. That's why I find it's best just to dial in and just stay at that speed. I don't know, Amiga games just doing that flipping 2 buttons from the flipping start. Like 1 button's crazy, isn't it? And it uses a DB9 directly to the pin, so you could have easily had extra buttons on it. So I remember R-Type on the Amiga. If you plug in a Master System controller, you can use the second button on the Master System controller to detach the pod. So it could have done it. I saw that everyone's got a Master System pad, have they? Well, in the UK they probably did. But 22 with 1 minute left. Should do. I don't think I messed up too bad. Alright, last level now. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash on the last stage. Because halfway through the level, it just freezes on the same point every time. Alright, last stage. What do I do now? Fire twice. Fire twice. Jump up. That's it. I remember my route. Oh no! Oh, you twat. Oh, give me a break, man. Okay, a little bit over. I did used to be able to do this without getting hit as well, but as you can see, I failed already. Ah, I crashed. It crashed. What a nightmare. Oh, pain in the ass that is, I'll tell you what. Oh, well, that was one of the 10% times it crashes. It's crazy, isn't it? I can't find a good rip of... Well, I don't think it's the rip, it's just, it just does it now and again. I don't know why it does it. It's a right pain in the ass. It does on all of them as well, because there's like a hard drive version, like a big ROM. What's it called? The AES, the one with the Mega Drive logo on it. And that crashes as well. All the versions crash. Yeah, it's a bit like that. But yeah, if you play it on RetroArch, it never crashes. It's just on the Mister, it crashes. I don't know why. All right, so we're going to something else. The thing is, you shouldn't get a bloody tape loading error because it's like a digital file now, isn't it? I don't know what dictates why it crashes. Right, let's have a go on. Let's try this. Is the volume working? Is that volume working on there? Okay, it's working there. It's a bit crackly on my end. Right, let me do the screen a minute because it's all bloody all over the place from the Amiga. Change the geometry so I don't scroll off the screen. Yeah, it's an amazing conversion. This is pretty much like the Neo Geo Shinobi. It's like pretty much it's like reverse engineered almost. Because I think the arcade board uses the same chip as the PC Engine. Because aside from a few little tiny things, like when you go through the door, there's no animation on the door. Aside from that, it's pretty much exactly the same. Only missing a little boss. Oh, let me do my I need auto fire for this. You can quick kill the bosses with auto fire in the PC Engine one. Yeah, right, mate. Mini new Milagra. Sorry, I can't read your name very well. Menino. Brazil, flipping out. That's a long way, and I didn't know people in Brazil watching my videos. Yeah, the only thing with PC Engine version, you can't do, because on the arcade you can do that, the waggle, can't you, to get the 66 gold. So you just, like, money's not an object on the arcade version, because you can just buy everything regardless. But the PC Engine one, you haven't got that trick, so you have to be really selective what you buy and when you buy it. If you want to get the legendary stuff, you have to like plan it all out. And luckily, I've got a list on my phone. There's 2 seconds. I wrote some notes. For what things I need, in case I inevitably forget. Right, there we go. Also, boots, no shield. But yeah, it's a bit hard because you haven't got infinite money, basically. But the bosses are a bit easier. You can quick kill the bosses. I'll explain when I get to it. Because the knights on the arcade version, the knight enemies, you can't trap them in the corner because their sword sticks out. But on the PC Engine version, because the sprites are different, the sprites are more flatter. So as soon as you start the boss battles with a knight, you can just jump, get him in the corner, and just trap him and kill him really quick. And on the arcade, it's quite hard to get him in that position because their sword sticks out. It'll make sense when I get to it. Another thing, if you notice, that his belly button stays blue, and on the arcade it changes like orange and red as they're dying. So that's another thing. So you don't quite know when they're dead on the PC Engine one. What boss is it? Oh, I can't remember what boss it is now. So next level is 120 armor and a shield. Next on this game, you're basically on flipping minimum wage, if you think about it. You've got to be really selective what you buy. So in the arcade version then, you've got like 170, if you've got like 66 on all of them. Right, there's a quick kill on this boss. On these bosses, right, there's a quick kill. As you go through the door, if you press jump, it buffers a jump. So as soon as you come through the door, you jump in. And on this boss, as you go through the door, if you hold forward and jump... Forward and jump. Is it? Yeah, forward and jump. You instantly jump as you become controllable when the boss comes on. And you run up, pause for a second, and whack him. You get him every time. And you can't start jumping around crazy straight away. I'll get it once, not too bad. There's a lot to remember on this game, like what to buy, when to buy it, where all the coins are. Yeah, I was watching on YouTube yesterday. They compared all the home versions of this, and oh my god, some of them are atrocious. Like the Amiga version is worse than the ST version. It's horrendous. And the Spectrum one as well. It's like sometimes they shouldn't even attempt to do some games, should they? 'Cause it's so bad. Oh, I don't even need it, do I? Oh, come on, don't mess me up, man. That's lucky. Alright, 150 armor, was it? Yeah, 150 armor. Yeah, right back to old school. Oh, yeah, it's another good different thing here. On the arcade version, this is outside, and you've got like little turrets at the top. But on the PC Engine, they just reused the old graphics. So that's another difference. That little bit of graphic there, but it doesn't really affect the game as such. Yeah, still going strong. Oh, Final Fight of Vac. Final Fight of Vac. What do you mean, Final Fight? Oh, off Vac. Final Fight of Vac. Sorry, well, I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, it's a quick kill you can do on this boss. It doesn't work on the arcade. If you look at the sprite, it's all flat. It's flat, but on the arcade, it's got a big sticky out sword. So now, if I go through the door, if I hold jump as I go through, as soon as I appear on the boss level, I'll jump instantly. And then, as soon as I land, if I run right, jump and fire, you get him in the corner every time. Instead of guessing the timing, use the jump as like a timer. And trap him in the corner. Otherwise, if you don't buffer the jump first, you've got to walk up, guess when he's going to become active, and then hit him. But if you buffer the jump first, it takes out that little timing requirement. Was it retrocore? Oh, sorry, I missed the message. Retrocore. And there was no. I thought, yeah, usually when you see comparisons, it's a retrocore vid, isn't it? But no, it was some other bloke. Oh, all of them were terrible. Every single one of them, apart from the PC Engine one. Because the thing is, on this game, there's loads of like little intricacies, isn't there? And the money management and all the hidden things. And back then, I don't think they were up to it. And the thing is, they didn't have like the source code, did they, or any details as such. So a lot of people, they're just doing, back in those days, just doing the conversions on the computers, just by playing the arcade version, which isn't the best way to do it, really, is it? But there were some good ones, like Toki on the Amiga. You could learn that, play that on the Amiga, and then go to the arcade, and all your strats would work. It's pretty much the same. And R-Type as well. That was like super precise. Close to the arcade. Right, I've got to buy something here. 120 shields. Any favourite Welsh bands music? Oh, I don't listen to much music there. Well, I suppose, you know, the usual stuff. Stereophonics, Manor Street Preachers, the national anthem. Well, actually, I guess I'm English because I was born in England, but I've lived in Wales like most of my life, and my mum's Welsh. So I came myself as I don't know. Mum's Welsh, dad's English, born in England, but lived in Wales 40 years. So I'm half and half, I guess. Well, where are you from then, Milk Curious? Are you from the UK? Oh shit. Oh, Northern Ireland. Oh, racist. Right, 12 times. That's one place I haven't been is Northern Ireland, like, you know, in like the UK area, in Scotland and what have you. I've never been to Ireland, and I should go really because I love Guinness. When I was streaming yesterday, I was drinking Guinness, but I thought, oh, I can't. I find it helps me when I'm online if I'm drinking, but my precision goes out the window and I just die all the time. So I thought, oh, let's try not drinking. I'm not an alcoholic. I've just been like 4 cans. Yeah, he needs to cycle around here twice to get the extra money. Because you do need it. If you want to buy the legendary armor. Even now, right, getting the legendary armor is like 50-50. I might have enough. Or I might not. It's so tight, the money on this. Like I said in the arcade, you can just flip in. You get like 2,000 gold if you want. By doing the waggle trick and throw in the tornadoes. That's why every euro counts in this game. Nitro, yeah, I thought they'd get him one of those, but I thought, is it a gimmick? I don't know. The thing is, I drink cans of Guinness out the can anyway, which I suppose is like sacrilege, isn't it, for if you're a professional Guinness drinker. I find it tastes the same. The thing is, you got to find the special Nitro Surge cans, haven't you? And I find you don't see them that often, unless you go to like Tesco's. But then it's like you're paying full price then, aren't you? So I frequent Aldi's most of the time because it's a bit cheaper. Combat on this game is quite frustrating, isn't it? Well, when it's going right, it's good. But the inertia and the knockback is a bit annoying, like. I like it and I hate it at the same time. Same as Wonder Boy 3. I suppose the inertia is the game, innit? That's what makes it difficult. I missed them all. Oh, this part's the most boring part of the game, just waiting for these. It's so slow, like. It's like level 4 Metal Slug, I hate that as well, it's so slow. Ah, invincibility, wicked. Let's get in there quick. Do that jump. Chop in the corner. That doesn't work on the arcade. It won't work. They get out of it. So that's why I thought I'd play the PC Engine one, because it might be a bit easier. But you've got the limited money to contend with then as well. So it's like... The arcade version's a little bit harder for the bosses, but you can buy the best equipment sooner. So you don't take as much damage, you know? No, I think you're going there. I need to buy any more. 5. Right, I've got a farm on this stage, on this part now. 1. Right, the 3rd. So you can fall down there, and it'll mess me up. Yes, we're good. Got to jump over that hole because you fall down. But ideally, you need to jump over it to get a few extra... get some more money. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough for the legendary armor later on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's hardly bloody worth it, was it? I got like €4 from that. Right, I need to have at least 460 by the end of this stage. Oh man, it's so annoying. It's so frustrating getting hit on here. God. Okay, we're good. Alright, hopefully I don't forget these jumps. I forget which ones I got springs, which ones fall. Oh, it's normal the first one, isn't it? My memory's getting terrible. Well, this is a spring, isn't it? Yeah. Right, spring. It's vital you get these because you got like, look at that. That's like 38. If you miss that, it throws you off later on. So you gotta make sure you hit him so he doesn't fall on the spikes. It's like 41. Crazy. Nice. Oh, you twat. I can spend energy doing this because I'm getting it all back in a minute anyway. Oh my god, look at this. It wasn't worth one thunder, was it? Yeah, luckily this is the translated version, because on the actual PC Engine version, it's only on Japanese. The end boss on here, you need to buy a drink to answer a question, and it changes every time. And unless you can read it, you don't know the question. Yeah, yes, it's like you get 3 answers. You got to guess which one it is, or give the right answer. But unless you read Japanese, you don't know the question or the answer. So luckily, some nice fellow translated it. Oh, that jump was hard then for some reason. I panicked. Right, legendary boots, so I got enough of that. Where it goes. Yeah, by here, because you go on here now, you buy the drink, then he says the boss later on, he's like noisy or smashing glass, and then you got that's the clue to answer the question. And if you mess it up, the boss is really hard, he fights you. But if you get it right, he doesn't fight you. It's noisy at night, which means it's going to be karaoke, the answer. They take loads of energy off you, these, if they hit you. Right, it's noisy at night, he said. Oh, back to school. Oh yeah, no, this is the Mister is in you now. 'Cause the thing is, if I use meme with groovy meme, it's locked to 15 kilohertz, so I can't put it in the capture card and play on the cab at the same time. Whereas the Mister's got dual 8-put, isn't it? It's got analog for the cab and HDMI for the capture card. So it's like built for streaming basically. Alright, noisy at nights, which means karaoke. He's solid. If you get that question wrong, which if you didn't have a translated version, you probably would. And yeah, he's solid. But this part, right, sometimes I lose all my flipping energy on it, and other times I don't lose any. Because those blue mice, they can take an entire heart off you. Because I got quite crap armor because I'm saving up for the legendary one. Yeah, you get a lot of damage. And even with auto-fire, they can run through the gaps in your firing. So, hopefully, this goes alright. Oh, I want that. Need all the euros I can get. Yeah, 1 heart they take off you. Criminal. Only flipping mice. Oh no, I messed that up. Ah, shit. Oh, not too bad. No! It's hot. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I don't need... I'll get it anyway, sod it, man. I don't need... bugger, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, no. I'm gonna get it. What I'm doing that. Great. Because 40 money just to get a few hearts is quite expensive, isn't it? I struggle on this bat sometimes. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. It depends. If you can trap the bosses, it's nice and easy. Or you get the invincibility. So I didn't. Yeah, so if I buffer the jump now, walk forward, press jump and attack together, I should be able to trap him in the wall. Yeah, very good. So that goes wrong, half my energy goes, and it really messes you up, like. I've got to take your time on this bit, 'cause it's quite... Oh my god, it's so frustrating, this game, I tell you what. The inertia, it's like playing flicky. That's the hardest thing in this game, is the flipping inertia. Yeah, you should pick up a Mister. I mean, there's loads of options there. There's the AliExpress one. You got the Taki Udon one. I mean, they're quite cheap now. They're worth getting. I mean, if you've got a flipping... If you've got a CRT, it's amazing. Like. So you got like a native 8-put. And if you live in Northern Ireland, no, do you live in Ireland? I don't really live, but okay. Oh, come on, don't kick. No, man. Ah, it's crazy, man. It's because I got crappy armor. Work it. Get all my energy back now. I think. Do I get my energy back? I think I do. Yeah. Ah! I lost the perfect. What's going on here, man? Oh my god, just get the end. God, they're quite aggressive today, aren't they? Yeah, you should get one. The only thing is, it's not good for practice. If you want to practice a game, there's no save states on a lot of the cores to like practice levels. But if you just want to play like raw consoles, it's amazing. Well, there. What do I buy here? I can't remember. Round 8. I buy 360 armor. If you've got to buy the armor here, otherwise it doesn't give you the option to buy the legendary armor afterwards. These flipping headphones are so uncomfortable. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have risked the flipping it in those. Pain in the ass. Oh, good. I had the gauntlet then, which means he took double damage, so he shouldn't take as long. Because see, if you're careful, it's not too bad. But if I was to be a bit sloppy, then you could have lost half your energy by that on that boss. You just got to take your time, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Wicked. Invincibility. Get to the boss quick. Even though you can trap him in the corner anyway, easy. It limits the timing window. Oh no! Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, on the arcade version, that's another thing. Normally this is a laser boss on the arcades, but on here, I think like the cartridge was too small for the boss. So they reused the boss I fought earlier. Which is good in a way, because the laser boss, unless you can trap him in the corner, which is quite easy on the arcade version, funnily enough. He's hard, if you can't, he's really hard. Now this part section is really tricky, like you can fall off really easy. You can go to chaos, you know. And it's slippery. Right, what do I buy? Buy the legendary armor for 540. Oh, I ain't got enough money. Ah, bollocks. I'll have to get it after. Why is my money so low? I normally got enough money by here. Yeah, there it is, look, 540. Oh, I would have nearly had enough if I didn't buy that, medicine. Oh no, I didn't buy the medicine. Oh well. I could still buy it on the next level. But I'm taking loads of damage, that's the only thing. Oh, fuck's sake, man. 39! It's the things you can't go back. As soon as you go for that to the next screen, you can't go back and get it. So I could have bought it then. That's the thing, that's so tight, the flipping money. It's crazy. The thing is, that's how the game was designed, if you think about it. Right, quick kill. Oh, chaos. Oh my god, that was... That's usually quite easy to quick kill. But, that was horrendous. Oh, my energy, man. I don't buy it. I need energy. I need energy. I don't care how much it is. No, I don't, do I? Just jump past all these bloody things. They're a flipping nightmare. They take so much energy off you. Way. Oh no, man. Oh, I got to use it. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, hopefully I get another potion afterwards, so it shouldn't matter too much. But that wasn't planned. Unless anything goes drastically wrong, should still be able to complete it. Fingers crossed. Can't remember what you're buying. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna leave that. Oh, legendary armor, where is it? There, legendary armor. 540, just. God, it's so tight, man. It's crazy, isn't it? I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Sorry. Hopefully, Hopefully, I can get the boss in the in that loop. Yeah, we're good. Ah, that goes my perfect. Look, it's so frustrating, man, hitting these bloody enemies. I like the game and I hate it as well. Alright, we're good. Right, last level now. I got a way to remember which because on here there's loads of different ways you can go. Because at the end then, when I got the ruby, you can either get the ruby or the bell. And if you get the bell, it tells you which way to go. And if you get the ruby, it kills the first phase of the last boss. Because I know the way now, I don't need that. But there's a good way to remember it. You gotta go, I remember it DDR, like Dance Revolution. Go down, down, then right. For the first few turn-ins. That's all I remember anyway. DDR. When you get given the forks in the road, you know. And you gotta be quite fast as well, because every time that hourglass goes down, you lose one heart, and it doesn't replenish on this stage, like the transitions. You can't really hang around too much. So there. Oh, give me invisibility. Right, so down, down, and then next one's right. Then it's left. Then it's left, then right, 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 and then the next option is up. I hope. These flipping headphones are falling off my head. I need to buy new ones. Alright, right. Oh, I forgot that then. Oh my god, that was lucky. And he died then. Luckily, he's a lot weaker this time, that boss. You gotta be careful here, because it can really fuck you up. Oh. My own weapon's messing me up here. Oh no, come on. Oh, the slowdown, man. Oh, I should stick bombs in him. Oh, I got loads of resources, I didn't realise. Oh my god, man, how long does he take to die? so stressful that is, man. I tell you what. Right, next option now is up, and then left, I think. Oh, nearly. Oh, okay. Invisibility. Wicked. Just run. Let's go. Up. And next time, down and left. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't trap him in the corner. Oh man. Ability, wicked. Right, so down and left. Gotta be careful, actually. You could get knocked right, which would be catastrophic. So I can't remember which way to go afterwards if you go the wrong way. Oh, give me a break, man. Okay. Alright, last boss. Ah, come on, don't fuck it up. I shouldn't mess it up because I got a bloody potion as well, haven't I? It should be impossible to mess up now. Okay. Oh, you gotta get me in a trap in the corner now. Ah! Come on. Ah. That was a little bit sloppy, that was. Normally you can hit him twice, you go bang, 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 bang. Yeah, I've never actually read the story on this game, so I've got a clue what it's about, to be honest. Yeah, it's a really nice game, man. Ah, cheers. Yeah, I didn't mean to lose that potion at that one point, but yeah, you could just really mess you up. Because I didn't have the legendary armor, did I? Because I didn't have enough money. Yeah, thanks, Deacon. It wasn't too bad. I should have had Batman done as well, but it crashed. So I'll say that was a 1cc as well. Alright, what time is it now? Oh, it's 11, I suppose. Let's have a go on now. Tetris Grandmaster. Oh, that's the ending anyway. There is no ending, basically. Right, let's have a quick... See if I can get a Grandmaster rank on Grandmaster. I've got to swap over the restrictor plate, though, because you can't... To play Tetris Grandmaster, it must be a 4-way. Otherwise... Well... It's chaos otherwise. It's made for 4-way. Splatterhouse. I haven't learnt, but I'm I'll go on Tetris and then I'll play Splatterhouse. I may have practice on Splatterhouse. I've already put a restrictor on now, so I gotta play Tetris. I'll play Splatterhouse next. Have you played the PS2 version of this? Oh yeah, the collection, Wonder Boy collection. Yeah, it's the one that what's it called? What are they called? M2 did it, didn't they? That's right. You got the waggle. You got a dedicated waggle button, haven't you? Which just so you can shake for the extra money. Right. Let's have a look. Yeah, because luckily Tetris Grandmaster works on here. It's basically the arcade version. Because the arcade version is PlayStation hardware, isn't it? So they did a hacked Tetris Grandmaster. Because I imagine it's not a very demanding game, is it? This is probably my favourite game of all time. Specifically this version of Tetris. It just plays amazing. Right, I'm not going to go for a good time. I'm just going to try and get a GM rank. But usually I can do it every time. So it's going to be hit and miss now. I got a pause button at least. Can I actually pause the game as it's playing? Yeah, I can. Oh, wait.
Ready. Go.
Oh man, not even good already, is it? It's alright. It looks like a mess, but it will work. Honest, it will work. It worked out. It worked out in the end. It looks like a mess. Oh! Yeah, that's a mess. I might actually start again. Oh no, let's keep it. Let's keep it. I should start again. This is absolutely terrible. We keep going. I'll try and rescue it. Yeah, so there's a practice go. Checking the controls. That's terrible, man. I'm gonna take my glasses off. It's too big. The screen's too big. Alright, a couple more tries.
Ready.
As a warm-up go. Oh man. So I can't talk and play this. It doesn't work. It all falls to bits. As you can see there, I talked. Thank God. Gave me the head spin sometimes. Oh, I'm back in there. What was that? Get the full 20g speed now, everything just drops instantly. Oh no, I messed up a bit. Oh man, what's doing? Oh, come on. We might be able to save it. Oh, that was a terrible move. Sort of one attack. You could save it. Sorry I'm not talking, but it's a high stress situation I'm in. Come on, don't bugger it up. Oh my god, you kidding me, man? There you go. Oh, what a messy goal that was. It wasn't my best goal, but I mean, still works. Alright, it might be now. Got that. Alright, Splatterhouse. I don't think I could be able to do it long. I haven't played on a good while. Oh, let's have a look. Dun dun dun. I think, yeah, Splatterhouse is on here, isn't it? Arcade. Oh, I gotta change the I gotta change this, haven't I? The 4-way. Take the 4-way off. Put the 8-way on. S. No. Yeah, S. SPL. World version. I want the world version or the Japanese version? Let's put the Japanese one on. SP. Yeah, it's the real version, isn't it? Japanese version. Alright, 2 seconds, just going for a wee. We're back in 2 seconds. Right, back. Yeah, headphones. I found these in the bedroom. So mate gave me a PS3 a couple of years ago for nothing. He was gonna chuck it in the tip, in the bin, and he gave me it, and these are in there like old Turtle Beach ones. They seem to work alright. Like Samware, Samware stick, JLF. Thing is, I got two gates because I find if you keep swapping it back and forth between 2 and 4, what the hell, 4 and 8. If you keep swapping it, lifting it up and turning it around, eventually these two little spring clips break off. And I broke loads like that, just like swapping it over. So it's best just to buy 2 and have one dedicated square and the other one diamond, and just swap it over when you need it. So I don't think you can change them that often without them breaking. Oh, so I'm out bloody breathy. I ran up and down the stairs. Give me a second. Right, let me adjust the screen a minute because it's a little bit skew. That's the thing with arcade games, you've got to change the geometry on every game. Because I know on my domestic TV, this game doesn't work. Because I used to have the board of this, but on my Sony Trinitron for a super gun, it didn't work. Because it's a weird refresh rate, like 57 or something weird. It just keeps rolling. It only works on a cab. Alright, I'm mega rusty on this game, so I'm probably not going to do it. Attack, jump, start, coin. Oh, I got pause, which is yeah, I could pause on the bits. Let me think now. This is from memory, mind. I suppose everything's from memory, never. Yeah, it's a nightmare because like CPS 1, I find CPS 1, CPS 2, System 16 all fit on a CRT, domestic CRT for RGB without any messing. But stuff like this, like RoboCop, has got a massive border on the left, and you can't see like the third of the right hand side of the screen. I gotta take it easy. I expect to go for this level fast. Oh, but oh my god. Pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing now. Oh, it's F3 stuff. Yeah, it's just flipping hit and miss. Ideally, you need like a Commodore monitor's good. The old 084S or 084. Because you can just adjust the geometry really easy on those. I mean, consumer TVs you can, like my Sony Trinitron you can, but it's such a flipping ordeal, like dialing in the code on the remote. It's not easy, like. I didn't get energy. Oh, did I get energy back? No, I didn't. Oh, it's a Japanese one harder. I should have gone on the flipping. Oh. I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. This is no speed run. Yeah, the sound effects are amazing, aren't they? So even though it's not that much of a hard game, this, unless you've memorised it, it's really punishing. Once you learned it, it's not that bad. Like. Apart from that wound stage, that's a flipping nightmare. Oh, I can't remember where to start. Oh, man. Like by ear, like, if you knew where to stand, it's easy, but if you forget, you can lose 2 bits of energy, can't you? Oh, I got the quick kills on the daggers, luckily. That's quite a lucky go, actually. Because if you get hit, it's just like chaos then, because they're just flying everywhere. Oh, energy back. Oh, I forgot that then. That was lucky. Oh yeah, pick the stone. Oh man. Oh, you bastard. I can't remember to do that properly. It's close enough. Ah, see, even little tiny hits like that can really mess you up. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ah, so I'm so hazy on this. Oh my god, Jesus. I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't remember anything is. Is that back now? No, back's after this, isn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, I'm gonna try and do the slides because it's a good way of killing them quick in there. It's the third. I can't remember anything in this game. Oh my god. That's how I got it. I can't do the slide. Ah, I can later. Do it later. Yeah, there you go. Oh man. So out of practice. I can't do it. Oh, there you go. Oh, the one time I wanted to use it for it to work and it didn't. Oh man, it's terrible. Well, that went to plan. Luckily. Yeah, if this is a 1cc, then it'd be a really messy 1cc because I can't remember any of this. Yeah, the PC Engine version is pretty much identical to this. If you put it on, if you do the hard code, that code select for 5 seconds, it makes it the arcade difficulty. So a lot of the strategies work the same. But I haven't played the PC Engine version in like 7, 8 years. So it's a bit cloudy in my mind. Oh, I can't remember this. Oh, I'm just gonna wing it. I don't know. I can't remember. I know you got to pause on one part, haven't you? I think. I think that's the one I have to pause on. Oh, that was lucky. Very lucky. Oh, that was... Oh my god. No! Oh, I don't know what's... Oh, I can't remember what's like down here. Oh, what a disaster. I never used to go down here when I played it, so I'm not quite sure what to do. Have you got to kill him, have you? I can't remember. I don't know. Oh, you got to kill him. All right. Oh my god, man. I don't know. I can't. I've never been down here before. Oh, that was unfortunate when I falling down here. I've never fallen down here before, so I don't not sure what I've got to do. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's not too bad, is it? Once you get, oh, fuck's sake, man. What a disaster. Oh, down again, man. I've never been this way. I've never been this way. Oh, man. This is new to me, this thing. No, I need practice on that before I play that. I don't know, I can't remember it. It's a blur in my mind. Right, I'm going to play one more game. I'm going to play... Yeah, when I stream next time, I'll practice that again, because I can't remember it. I can't remember. Right, I'll play one more game. Oh, that's a bad attempt. It's terrible. I'll practice it for next time. I can't remember. I haven't played the arcade version in like 10, 11 years. Right, is the screen alright? Who knows? Well, there. I can pause it, can't I? Right, going to do our no shurikens, hardest difficulty with no dog. No shurikens, hard difficulty. Well, I have to pause it straight away to do the screen because I can see already. Oh, my buttons are messed up. Well, I'll do this first. Okay, that's done. My buttons aren't done because I just put it in the mister recently. I put it in a cab recently, so the buttons are to my high grade stick. Let me see. Okay, right, reset. Save settings. Reset. Okay, let's give it a go. I hope I can remember what to do now. Right, hardest difficulty. No magic. Unless something really bad happens. Like that. That wasn't planned. Ignore that. A bit of a sloppy goal that was. It's got terrible slowdown on this game. If you overclock it, the slowdown goes. But all my strategies involve the timing of the slowdown. So I've got to play the slowdown version. And you've got to double tap the buttons as well to get the inputs because it slows down so much it misses the inputs. 2 hits. Should be 2 hits. Good. It's going to plan so far. I'm not going to bother with the bonus stages. It's a pity you can't skip them, because they take bloody ages, don't they? Yeah, I much prefer this to the arcade version. I suppose the arcade version is a lot harder, because it's an arcade game, so we've got to get you off it, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel that nice, does it, the arcade version? It doesn't, I don't know, I think this version's a lot, it looks better, the design of the character looks better, the levels are better. It feels a little bit sloppy as well, the arcade version. That part slows down. Oh, so slow, man. You really gotta mash the buttons, otherwise your input is done. Oh, that was a bit sloppy then. I forgot what to do there, probably. It wasn't that. Pain in the ass, boss. Pain in the ass. You can hit him 3 times if you get good RNG. Oh, yeah, 3 times. Oh! I'm gonna die at one point because it's really strict, this game, especially with no shurikens on hard. Because if you're out of position, you just fucked basically. All the twin towers in the background. A lot of games got twin towers in, haven't they? Bloody Vigilante, this. That's about it actually. I'm sure there's more. Oh, I gotta remember this, man. Ah, fuck, alright. See how it goes. Slow down on that, it's crazy. Oh, I gotta remember this as well now. Oh yeah, Streets of Rage, that's right. I thought there was another one in my brain somewhere. It's always in the dark as well, isn't it? Oh no, actually, Vigilante's in the daytime. Forget that. Oh, if I can't remember where to go on here, I have to use all magic, 'cause I can't. See what happens. It'll just spring back to me. That wasn't how you usually do it. Ah, there. Right, so 4 red ninjas next, I think. I did that wrong then. Did that wrong. I did it wrong, but I winged it. The one before that was totally wrong. I can't remember how to do that now. Oh, well. With confidence, anyway. Good. Worked. Time was at 20:40. 11:40. Well, these next 2 levels are really tricky. Well, actually, from now on, the game gets harder. Ninjas and gunmen. Plenty. Walk off, I think. Yeah. Okay. This is solid, this level now. I'm a bit hazy on it. I think I'm gonna. It's a bit at the end which is tricky. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, this pack, I remember. Oh, I met. Oh no! I didn't. I thought I killed it. Ah, I can't remember that bit. Oh, I thought I killed it. Very disappointing. I can't remember what I did. Oh man, I can't remember it. think I'd keep still in the middle for a bit longer. Yeah, look at that. That's easy. What was that about that? Thing is, it depends where you land. If you stay in the same spot, then they go in that spot. I don't think I stayed in the same spot long enough. I think. The timing is so tight, it's hard to remember very specifics. Use the dog. I'm not using the dog. That's part of the challenge. I'm not using the dog. That's the end of it. And I don't think the dog doesn't work on ninjas anyway because they got their swords. He does two sometimes on hard. There you go. Right, I might actually do this bonus stage just in case the worst happens on this last stage. I think I can go back. That's the thing. Get some lives just in case. Yeah, it is a bit easy with a dog. But yeah, it doesn't work against... it's good against the gunmen, you know? But those green guys with shields and ninjas, he just benches off. Or she, I don't know. I assume it's a man dog. I can't remember. You've got to try and sync them all up, you have. So they're synced up, then drag him in. Oh, jump over the third one. Oh, that was close. See, they were out of sync now. It would be a nightmare without the dog. So get him ready 3 times, then he fiddles with it, then drag the next one on. Then when they're fiddling with it, scroll the third one on. Sync them all up. I don't like attacking these, because if you get knocked, it's just chaos. And it's just like pure randomness then if you get knocked over or they stab you. So I do it there. Oh no, wrong. Oh, I did that wrong then. Yeah, they kill you with a single hit, those things. Gotta be really careful. I remember. Right, so I think now when I drop off here, go to the right a little bit, because one drops from the left. No! I'll go to the left, then back to front. Now this one go to the right, drop to the left. Oh my god, that's terrible. See, things like that, I just forget, like, left and right. It's hard to remember everything, man. Especially when you're 46. Yeah, 46? The older I get, the harder I used to remember older. Right, tricky bit. Oh, it's close. There's a bit of RNG with that, but it's different. Well, there's like 4 possibilities it can be. Ah, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, then jump. Wait. I got his magic. That's the worst case scenario with those 2 there. If there's 2, you've had it basically. Normally there's either 1 there or 2 stacked on each other, but when there's 2 spread out, yeah, you get hit. That's the worst case scenario. Well, this is a fixed pattern here, so take a remember. This is the roller, so stay in the middle, jump, and then a double. There's 4 cycles, and it's the same every time, or same 4 cycles. There's little variations where you can get really bad RNG on the second loop through. Oh no! I missed one! I don't ever missed one. Oh well, I gotta do an extra cycle now. Shit. Roller, then a normal one, get it off screen, and then 2 doubles. Oh, that's bad. I gotta do another cycle now. See, as soon as I talk, it takes away your muscle memory. I nearly missed it again. Right, right, 2 normals, double, and then center roller. 2 normals. Lead these away because the rollers are a pain in the ass. Lead them there. So then when the rollers come on, you're in the middle waiting to jump. Otherwise, if you go in the middle, you're on the right, and they come down, and you get hit. Right, so first cycle again now. So normal on the right. Roller on the left. And a double, 1 double. I can't believe I've got to do another cycle. Right, roller on the right. Normal left, and 2 doubles. I nearly missed it again. You should have been dead by now. Right, so 2 normals. Oh look, see. Then a double. I stopped firing. Oh my god. I stopped firing. I thought I killed him. Oh, I thought I killed him. Oh, we got it this time anyway. I'm not gonna miss. Oh, that was good, man. I should have just went for it. I was doing single presses. Roller on the right, normal on the left. Oh, I was reading that chat and I'm not dead then. Oh, fuck. Oh, I read the chat then. I was fucking. I got it. Yeah, I got my Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, I can't believe this, man. Right, I'm concentrating this time. Right. This is the easy bit, really. It's not that hard of a boss, it's just... if you're talking while you're playing, it is. Right, let's get it done. Okay, roller on the right, none on the left. As soon as I looked at the chat there, my memory got a raise what cycle of the pattern it was on. Alright, 2 doubles. Don't miss. If you just focus on that, I was looking at the ninja last time. 2 normals. Oh, there's 3 cycles, not 4. Yeah, I think that is. Alright, double, but lead it away. Ready for the double rollers. Okay. Yeah, if you focus on the middle, it's easier. Right, normal on the right, back to the first cycle. Roller on the left, then a double. Double walk right. I'm mashing the buttons this time. Right, a normal on the right. What? I got... Oh no, I was thinking of something else. Oh man. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I keep forgetting the cycle. Oh my god. The more I'm playing it, the more I'm forgetting. The first time I got it. Right, okay. Oh, come on, I want to go to bed. Alright, roller on the right, normal on the left. We just got on with it instead of bloody hanging round. It wouldn't forget so easily. Ah, I clipped it. Whoops. Oh my god, man. This is the easy boss. This is the easy boss. Can't believe it. Oh, I'm getting bored of this fucking boss now. Oh, god. I'm not talking. There is no pressure though. It's an easy boss. I just talk because he's got quite strict cycles, and I'm talking. I'm forgetting what bloody cycle I'm on. There you go, don't talk and it's easy. Oh yeah. Because it's quite strict cycles, and if you're at a position, it is quite strict now. But as long as you know the sequence, it's easy. When you talk, you forget what cycle you're on. Clearly. Cheers. Bit of a mess, really. Well, that bit in the dark, wasn't it? Yeah, I've got to remember. You got to stay with the red ninjas. If you move too close, just before, yeah. If you move too quickly, they'll go off positions. You got to stay, wait till they jump, then move. Don't move as they're jumping because they all go off then. 12 o'clock. Oh, do I have one more go or something? I better go to bed actually, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, I have to go to bed. Alright, I'm gonna have to call it a night. It's 12 o'clock in the morning here. And I gotta get up in the morning, take my boy to school, and then get to work for 9-ish. Well, 9:15-ish. But yeah, thanks guys, I'll practice Splathouse. Cause I sort of got it. It's just I fell in that hole, which I've never fallen down before. I've never learnt that route before. Yeah, right, purring, Hahlin. Well, yeah, I was. I just leaving now. I've been on for how long have I been on? Uh, 2 hours 50 minutes. Oh, all right. Why have we got a weird name on... Oh, yeah. Why have we got a weird name on you? The other guy from... The other guy swapped the TGM board off, weren't he, with the Packland? Oh yeah, I suppose it is. Oh yeah, sorry. It looks funny to my Welsh vocabulary of names. You're a Scottish guy, aren't you? You're from Scotland originally. Oh, you are sweet. Oh, right. On your... You have like you kind of thing. I've you stream from your arcade machines, don't you? On your arcade machines and on Twitch. On Rainbow Islands and oh yeah, Basement. I thought you were Scottish. I did by your accent. Obviously, I'm not as good with accents as I thought I was. Is that TGM board still working? We swapped with each other. Cause that board's got a bloody ridiculous money now. It's like was it? What did it go for recently on Yahoo auctions? They go for like 400 quid now. 400, 450. So you had a good deal there. Oh, does it? Oh, wicked. Yeah, but you needed a donor board, didn't you? It's not something I could have done, is it? Because didn't you get a chip off like a donor board to replace a chip? Thing is, I had that board when I used to store my board. Oh yeah. Oh, I just fixed it. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I didn't treat that board very well, man, because I used to collect PCBs and I should just keep them in like a plastic container, and I should just wrap them up in like one layer of bubble wrap or anti-static bags and just stack them all in there, so they're all like rubbing each other. All the components are rubbing against each other, and it's no wonder it broke. I got another well, that's the only board I got left now is Tetris Grandmaster 1. I got the proper PCB, but I keep it screwed inside the arcade machine now because I want this one to last. Because if this one breaks, yeah, like 450 quid, I think, 450, 500. If you buy TGM 2, that's like over £1,000 now. It's crazy how much boards are going for. Hey, thanks, back to school. Yeah, it was good. Apart from my my talking deaths on Shadow Dancer and the Splathouse run, which was terrible, which somebody forced me to play. I did promise last time, but yeah, I'll learn that again. It might have been alright if it didn't fall down that hole. It might have been alright, but I've never fallen down the hole before. Or if I did, I reset the game. So I didn't know you had to kill that floaty fella. Yeah, I'll be on again. Yeah, because Charlie Fire, I did stream yesterday, right? But because I'm using an old iPhone 11, because the cab's on the other side of the room, I'm using like a 7-meter USB lead. And I was plugging the iPhone 11 in there with a 7-meter USB and the charging cable. And I thought it was working, but after like 10-15 minutes, or like, no, 20 minutes, the camera went off. And I tested it. It conks out, like the lead's too long. I think it just loses power or something. But I figured out now you can use it with Wi-Fi, which solved a lot of things. But yeah, Charlie Fan was in here yesterday. But he's streaming on Twitch tonight, isn't he? Yes, I was surprised to see Charlie Fair in here. Yeah, Charlie Fair. Right, okay, yeah, so that'll be me done, I think, for the yeah, Charlie Fair is really good, isn't he? It's funny on his Galaxy replay when he's like it's like 8-hour one or 7 hours, where it's like it's daytime when he starts it, and when he finishes the game, it's like pitch black outside. You can see through the curtains that it took like 7 hours. Sat down. He must have had a really bad back the day after that. Yeah, you know. Hey, good night, Keegan. Thanks for popping in. Hey, you're a blast for the past, aren't you? You've been on the Shmups forum for like 20 years, I think. I thought I recognised the name. Yeah, you know that Shinobi on the MVS on the Neo Geo. I noticed earlier when it loads up on the splash screen, it says special thanks. And it says on one of the names Charlie Fair. Is that the Charlie Fair that we know? I don't know if he's like it is. There they are. Yeah, that's mad. That is. I didn't know. I thought I recognised. I googled the name then. I thought, oh, is this like a common name, Charlie Fair? But it's not. It's like a made up name that he like a specific name he made up, isn't it? It's like, oh, bloody hell. It's a small world, isn't it? Yeah, Keegan. Yeah. You were on the really old one, weren't you? Like the forum before this forum. What was it? Like a weird name, didn't it? It had like the original one Malk did before the merger. Well, but not merger. The redo. Oh, it's coming to your races. 2 weeks time. You'll stay in my place and we'll go. Oh yeah, Amiga event. Oh yeah, I was playing the Amiga earlier. I was playing a Batman the movie and it crashed on the last level. Which only does like 1 in like 10 times for me on the Mister, and I did it this time. It was randomly crashed. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like a really early. Yeah, like a thread at the top, and then replies went underneath it, didn't it? Like a little drop down tree type thing. Yeah, but the thing is, if it's like unreliable Amiga games, it shouldn't matter if it's been like ripped to like a hard drive. It shouldn't be corrupt, should it? You can imagine, oh yeah, it's a bit dodgy on the magnetic strip, but you wouldn't think it would be like 50-50. Is it gonna crash on the flipping Mister? Would you? I don't know. They're all bloody bad because. You know, there's that rip for the Mister, like the AES something, like mega rip dump thing. It's gigs, isn't it? It's like every game in like categories and like different categories and alphabets. Like got like every Amiga game on there. That one is super bad. It crashes every single time. But I found the disc version, like disc 1, disc 2. But on RetroArch, it works perfect. It never crashes. But on the Mister, it crashes. It randomly crashes on the last stage. You get to a certain point, you go dunk, and the screen just goes all corrupt. But it doesn't do it every time. It's just now and again. Oh yeah, you're big on the originals, aren't you? Thing is, arcade machines now, arcade boards. I suppose it's good if you can get them cheap. It's alright, because I remember like in the 90s I used to like you just phone up like local You go for like the free ads, like the papers, and ring up like old, like service. What are they called? What are they called? Dealers, service people. I don't know. What are they called? Like automatics companies. You know, what they put like pool tables and fruit machines in like kebab shops and what have you, and chip shops and pool halls. And you just phone them up in like from the paper, and they sell you boards for like £10 each, don't they? Or like 20 quid. And you go up to their lockup, they just got like stacks of boards, and you get them for like no money at all. But nowadays, if you want like say flipping Shinobi, you gotta pay like 200 quid, haven't you? Which in the 90s, you could just find a random bloke with like a lockup, and he said, "Oh yeah, 20 quid," and you just give him 20 quid for it. Operators, that's the word. Operators. Yeah, that's where I got most of my. I had like flipping 30 odd boards, like Willow. Remember like Willow, Arcade Willow, and like Strider, Moonwalker, or like really pricey games, like hundreds of pounds. They were just like double digits. Because my mum, there's this guy in Barry Island. You know Barry Island, the place where Gavin and Stacey filmed. There's loads of arcades in there, and I befriended a guy down there. And he got Willow, Strider, and Shinobi, have you? Wonder if they're my ones. I think I sold them on UK VAC. Might be. Yeah, and some more, one or two. But yeah, there's a guy down Barry Island, like an operator. That's the word, operator. Well, no, he's like an engineer. He used to repair the machines in there and stuff, like a few of them. And he used to collect like LCD games, like Nintendo games, and like anything like handheld. And my mum used to go to car boot sales, or like flea markets, I suppose, in America, and just buy them for like £1 each. And I used to go down there with a big bag of LCD games, which my mum bought for like £1 each, and just swap them for PCBs. So they're pretty much free. Just like I swapping them like 5 Nintendo. Well, I think about it now, it's probably he got a better deal, like. Because I remember I had the Mario Brothers, the crystal one with a see-through screen. And it was all fully boxed and everything, and I swapped that for like that and a few others for a couple of boards. But I think that's worth like 4 digits in there. The see-through Nintendo Game and Watches. So it worked. You know, it was good and bad. But I don't trust them I don't trust boards anymore. I can't flip in. Yeah, the see-through ones. Like you could see your hand through it, like, and it was all boxed as well. I'm sure it goes for like 600 odd quid, or that's the last time I looked anyway. But I think it worked out, all you know, it worked out even. Like he didn't want those. My mum got them for like £1 each, so it worked out, didn't it? But yeah, I know what you mean. It's nice to have the original hardware, but like I said, I got the Groovy MAME setup and the Mister for like more accurate emulation. The thing is, the Mister, like it doesn't do that many games, does it? Arcade machines. Well, nowhere near as much as MAME anyway. The thing is, it's handy for you because you got that miracle worker who can like fix games. If something's broke for me, I'll just reseat the ROMs and fingers crossed if it turns on. And if it doesn't, then it's in the bin. I've chucked loads of boards in the bin in the past that didn't work, and I kind of wish I didn't now because they might have been salvageable. Yeah, it's because I remember I had a Shinobi, because I found the original Shinobi I used to play as a kid. I used to play in a video shop, and I bought it, and one day I plugged it in, and it died because the System 16 have got the battery and the CPU, haven't they? And when that dies, you lose the encryption on the ROMs, don't you? But luckily, a guy for UK VAC, I don't know his name. He's like a really old guy who's been on there for years. Not old, well, I suppose he is old, but he's been on there for like 20 years, I suppose. He sent me, free of charge, he sent me a new CPU, like a 68,000 CPU, and decrypted ROMs, and I swapped it over and it worked. And he didn't want any money for it either. Just sent it down. I said, "Oh, all right." So I rescued it, luckily. But yeah, and then a few years after I sold it because I didn't want it to break again. I want to sell it before it breaks. But yeah, as long as you. Can I joke back in the day? Yeah, I could. Well, when I used to play it, I was in primary school. Cause when it came out, 87. I think it came out like late 87, so it's gonna be like 88 really. So I think I played it for like halfway through like 88, and I could do it. What would have been then? 12. I think it was 12 or 13. But yeah, I could one credit. It was like 12, 13. It's not that bad. But the thing is, I used to be in a video shop. It used to be a row of 4 games, right? It used to be 1942, R-Type, Pac-Land, and Shinobi. And there was this Chinese guy who used to go in there, and he could one life Shinobi every time. And I used to watch him do it. So I cheated a bit. I had like a super play replay in front of me, so I stole his tactics. Oh yeah, on the CPS2 you can get that Infinity thing, can't you? Oh, you can't play Shinobi. I saw you actually. I was in Twitch the other day. On Twitch the other day, and you were playing Ghouls and Ghosts, weren't you? You don't like that. That's sad. You don't like that either, do you? It is tricky, Ghouls and Ghosts. The only thing with Ghouls and Ghosts is it's not. It is a little bit. Thing is, it's not like Shinobi. If you like memorized it, and you were like precise, you could close your eyes and just rely on everything being in that exact place every time. Well, maybe the shield men vary a bit, but all the enemies are in the exact same place every time. Whereas like Ghouls and Ghosts is totally random. Well, the enemies are in the same place roughly, but yeah, they spawn differently. But yeah, the RNG is always different. It keeps you on your toes. It's a bit like an old school early 80s game in that respect. Yeah, because you're really good at 2 seconds, I'm gonna let the dog out the room. You're really good at Rainbow Islands, aren't you? Because I started to learn Rainbow Islands a few years ago, and I didn't realise how deep it was. Like you gotta like hit the enemies, and they fall in a certain part of the screen, don't they? To make the diamonds, you gotta collect them in the right order. I didn't think it was like that much intricacy with it. It's crazy. Because to get good at that, you gotta just like, and there's loads of like weird mechanics with like holding the button to bounce on the rainbows, and it's a lot deeper than you think initially, isn't it? Oh, an extra version. Oh, wicked. Yeah, that's it's harder, isn't it? The extra version. Oh, today it was every day. Do you use emulators for practicing, or do you just Oh, it's way harder, is it? I know it's darker, isn't it? It's like night. It's all in night time, isn't it? You do it the old way, do you? Oh, 2 seconds. The dog's pissing me off a minute. He wants to come in again. Come on in. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, if he's like saves it. Oh, credit fee and start over to. You know, yeah, it's worth continuing though. Sometimes just to like practice, just to see what's ahead, or just like repeatedly die on something just to like, see how it behaves. You know. Because I remember that John Stoogie, you know, the Pac-Man guy, John Stoogie, the perfect Pac-Man guy. He says MAME stands for Make Arcade Machines Easier, which I suppose it does, doesn't it? Because it lets you practice the games, doesn't it? In unconventional ways. And you can like frame advanced things or what have you. Yeah, I think the last time I saw him was when he was doing that. He was practicing doing that freehand Pac-Man, Perfect Pac-Man, wasn't he? And he used to go to Play Expo every year in Manchester, didn't he? And he's on the arcade machine there on like a big screen. And I saw him there. That's the last time I saw him, was there, which is like 10 years ago, probably 10, 11 years ago. He's good at track and field as well, isn't he? But I don't think he plays many games, does he? He just plays track and field and Pac-Man. Ten perfect games. Thing is, right, his way of doing it is different to Billy Mitchell's, isn't it? Because doesn't Billy Mitchell, or like the standard way of getting perfect Pac-Man, is you just follow strict patterns, don't you? But doesn't John Stoosley just does he freehanded, didn't he? He freehands the ghosts together, not just rely on a pattern. See, we're doing the pattern. It's like there's not so much skill in it, then, is there? 'Cause you're just like trying to execute, yeah. I never been good at Pac-Man. Well, the thing is, I sort of missed it 'cause I was born in '78. When was Pac-Man? 80, 82 was it? 80. So it sort of like passed me by a little bit. 'Cause I'm old, well, not that old, but I kind of wish I was a bit older so I could experience the arcades earlier. But I'd also like to be younger now, so that don't make sense. Lister Smeg. That's not his it's not his birth name, is it? Yeah, I think it's boring as well. Thing is, I thought is the first is it the first 8 levels or 10 levels or something are all unique, and then it's like 200 levels or 200 I don't know, 200 and something levels of the same thing over and over and over, and then it's just a matter of stamina then, isn't it? Trying to stay awake in the desert until you get to the kill screen. Oh, there's that one that's even more boring than that. Have you seen that film? What's that one with the worm? Oh, what's it called? Snake. It's that Snake game, the arcade Snake game, where you're chasing your own tails like Snake on your phone, but with a maze. Man vs Snake. That's it. Yeah, that game on there. That's boring as well. You just got. It's not much skill on that though. Operators. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was trying to think of back in the 90s. Like say you wanted PCBs. The best way to get them was to go through the yellow pages or the free ads, and just look for old operators that put fruit machines and things and cabs in kebab shops and chip shops and stuff. And usually they got a lockup somewhere that's full of PCBs. Because that's where Dai got a lot of his from. Just randomly phoning people from the yellow pages, saying, "Oh, have you got any old arcade games?" And they just go to their lockup and give them to you for nothing, pretty much. "63 hours." That's correct. 63 hours. How the hell? I don't think I can stay awake for 63 hours. That's nearly the limit of a human, isn't it? What, 30 quid? What? And a golden axe? God, and his original golden axe as well, wasn't it? Because you can't. I don't think golden axe was bootlegged, was it? So it would have to be an original golden axe as well. I would have thought. There's a documentary about it. What is it? Is it like an underground documentary, like an 8mm film or something, or is it like a proper? Can you buy it? Bloody hell, John Zini, how'd you get a cab for 30 quid? How old are you then, John Zini? You my age or Di's age? Oh, it's televised, was it? Oh, right, so you have to like be there at the time and record it, like. Ah, got you. That's crazy. 63 hours, I've never heard of that. Is he the world record on it then? I hope so. He forgot to press record or something, did he? A DVD? What? It's not a one DVD, is it? 43. Oh, I see. You're a bit younger than me and Di, ain't you? Same generation, I suppose, though, isn't it? What's Di's 50? I'm. Let me think now. 46. 46. He broke his old record. Did he do it in a quicker time than 60 odd hours, or did he optimize it? I think it's more like Manchester State. It's not okay. Ah, not gay. Ah, I got you. Oh yeah, I love those old documentaries. They're like the old classic games. There's one as well, isn't there? With there's the Missile Command one as well. That one's quite good, isn't it? He buys the Missile Command cabinet, but he keeps crashing all the time. And then there's that dispute between the large ball and the small ball, and one's easier than the other, and there's a dispute, isn't there? Like one's like the cheating version, like. Yeah, he didn't seem as likable as the Man vs Snake guys. I'm guessing everyone in this room is over 40. So I know on my YouTube channel we look at analytics, right? It shows you how old your subscribers are and what gender they are, and like 80%. Or like, I think it's like 90% actually, it might be 90% of the subscribers are between like 40 and 40, what was it? 42 and 48 or something, whatever that increment is. It's like early 40s to like mid 40s, and they're 100% male. 38. Oh, flipping heck! You're a young pup then, aren't you? I'm 44. God, am I the oldest one in you then, am I? I'm 46, 44, 42, 38. I start to feel it now though. It's like you get to like 40, and that's when like things start falling apart, don't they? But yeah, it's the way it is, isn't it? That must wall up, I suppose. Yeah, I have to try and look for that. What's the name? What's the name of that DVD then? The Is it online anywhere? Can you view it anywhere? 36. Oh, flipping out, they're getting younger. What's going on? Oh, shoulder pain. Oh, flipping heck. Everyone's got a pain somewhere, haven't they? But I've started developing a pain in my like right knee. It'll be really hard. Like I run up the stairs, you can feel it, a twinge. Then the day after, there'll be no pain. And then the day after that, it'll be like double the pain of before. I was like, oh fucking hell. It's a pain. Oh, Kit, wait, me screenshot that in a minute. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. As long as it's not like €50 or anything. Oh, good. Ibuprofen diet. Oh, flipping out, that's not good. Mind you, ibuprofen's cheap mine in farm foods is 7p. No, 11p. 11p for like a 8 ibuprofen. I can believe it. I think they got some sort of deal. No, it wasn't farm food's own ibuprofen. It was a proper brand, like. Oh, wicked! Yeah, that'd be wicked if you could get that. Yeah, because I bought an SD card for the old documentaries, like the Amiga one. There's a few Amiga ones, isn't there? There's like that Amiga one, which is by the same people who did the Spectrum one, was it? Then there's that the American documentary as well, isn't there? Amiga American documentary, where they go through about the Amiga 1000 and nobody bought it. Then they cut it in half for the 500, then it just exploded. It's really good, that was. But yeah, it'd be good if you can get that. I wouldn't mind. I'll add it to my folder of video game documentaries. So it's a good one, that old Japanese one they did, like in the Kickstarter. What's it called? The 10 yen experience? With 7 Force, I think it is. 10 yen experience. That was a good one. Like all Japanese arcades. Actually, if you're probably watching now, that's over 10 years old. 10 yen experience. I bet half the arcades in that documentary are gone now. That'd be wicked if you do that. Yeah, let me keep me. You're on Twitch. I got your email somewhere, probably, haven't I? Is it 18 years old? 18 years. I remember buying that like full price, like $16.99 or something in HMV. 18 years old. Yeah, it probably is actually. Yeah. You think 18 years is like when the Mega Drive came out, don't you? But it's not. It's like mid 2000s. Oh, you're on UK VAC. I do go on UK VAC, but I usually just go in the for sale section, like the non-arcade stuff and the arcade boards, just to see what stuff goes for. What's your name? What's your name in on UK VAC? Is it your Twitch handle? yeah. You lose all track of time, don't you? Yeah, 10 years ago. It feels like 10 years ago, but you think it's like. Ah, right, yeah. I remember. Yeah, that's it. Ping. That's it. Yeah, Jammer. There was like they had a falling out, didn't they? And they just just erased the entire site without even like backing anything up. It just went, didn't it? Was it like Jammer Plus? Can't remember. I know how it feels. I think I proved my memory's bad by that last boss of a Shadow Dancer. But I think that was more because I was talking. Yeah, because there was that big fella, the guy who owned it. He fell out with someone, didn't he? He had his own arcade up north somewhere, I think, didn't he? But yeah, it's pity they all fall out. I think UK back's been around like before forums, isn't it? Didn't it used to be on Usenet, like alt fans UK collecting or something. Ah, Julian, that's the guy. That's it, Julian. Does he? Yeah, because he had like a I saw. Did he do a YouTube video where he went to the old Electrocoin factory, didn't he? And he just got loads and loads of stuff from there, like old like. Did he have like unreleased like prototype boards as well? Because Electrocoin is by me. Well, one of their depots is by me in Cardiff. Because they used to make them in Cardiff as well, didn't they? I know it was in London, I suppose. Yeah, but I think Cardiff was a big section of Electrocoin. Are they all original? All original marquees. Yeah. Well, you can lie about the price, I suppose, can't you? Just say, oh yes, it's worth €5. But eBay, you can eBay are legit, aren't they? Thing is, Electrocoin marquees, some of them are mega dodgy, aren't they? Like the Shinobi one. Well, actually, all of them. I think the Electrocoin marquees are just nostalgic more than good, because I think they're like rough interpretations of what the Japanese art is, but they just made it in like 10 minutes quickly. The Street Fighter 2 one's pretty bad, but I kind of like it because it's what you remember as a kid, isn't it? Yeah, ugly and nice. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a bad drawings, but not quite bad enough, but bad enough to be funny. Yeah, so bad they're good. You just message him direct and just get him to send them over and mark it down. Because my mate used to buy keyboards from Excellent Co. in Hong Kong. It's Hong Kong? Yeah, Hong Kong. John Zena, known as a benefactor, used to buy boards from there. They're like £1,200, and they used to mark it down for like $20, so you didn't get taxed, or $50. It was something like under the threshold of tax. So you get like a £1,200 item with no tax. But if it goes missing, you get like £20 insurance. So it's like, it's a risk, innit? But he risked it. It was alright. The thing is, it's by EMS anyway. EMS registered, so it's probably won't go missing. Or if it does, it'll be the UK side, I think. Right, I might have to go to bed soon because it's what time is it? 11:45. Oh, you're typing. Sorry. Works in cables. Oh, flipping heck. 14 boards. What, like a soup? God, that's risky, innit? Thing is, have you seen those? Benny benefactor. Got 14 boards. It was like in suitcases. God, that's the worst way to transport PCBs. I would have thought, in a suitcase. Unless you're religious, like put a Bible in there as well. Benny factor, yeah, Benny. Tea bags. Bloody hell. Actually, yeah, if you go on bloody Asda, you can buy a bag of bag of 100 for like £2. It's probably cheaper than bubble wrap tea bags, isn't it? And if they burst, just put a Hoover over them. Tea bags. They all worked. Oh my god. That's lucky, innit? Because you see those videos online, don't you, of like people filming the baggage handlers and just like flicking them around. So you were lucky there. Yeah, because I suppose yeah, great. In that bag, what was it? 14 boards. They weren't like were they all like single layer boards? Because if it's like bootleg Robocops, they're flipping huge double boards, aren't they? Whoa, £3 worth. Thing is, if you're spending, if you're going to transport 14 PCBs, then I suppose in a suitcase on a plane is no different to in a box on a plane that would have been delivered by a parcel company. I suppose it's no different really to think about it, is it? It's just the suitcase part shocked me. But I suppose you can get like strong suitcase. I'm thinking of like one from the 70s, like a canvas one with a big dip in the end, big dip in the top. Oh, Flicky, original Flicky. It's good Flicky, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you're saying, but the anti-static bag. I bought I bought a big pack of anti-static bags. I had Choplifter. I played it, put it in an anti-static bag. This is when I was careful with the balls before I sold them. And then I plugged it back in like 2 weeks later, it's 100% dead. Well, the light came on, and black screen. Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I turned it off and on, basically. And I'm not like a particularly static person. I'm not like a bloom sculptor or anything. Yeah, that's why I stick to bloody groovy MAME now. But I do see the appeal of, well, it's like I got 2 boards, Tetris Grandmaster and an MVS. But yeah, it does feel, well, it doesn't feel different really, but it's like psychologically it does, doesn't it? And the lag, but if you've got like a Mr. setup, the lag is the same, I'd say. Yeah, but some games have different behaviours as well, don't they? I think like if you play like Strider on MAME, there's no slowdown. But if you play the proper PCB, because I have the PCB, there's loads of slowdown. So it doesn't play the same in that way. How did you? 6 slot, yeah, they're for pain. Thing is, I don't think a 6 slot will fit in many cabs. In this Astro City, I don't think a 6 slot would fit in there. You'd have to have a flipping like well, one of those Spectre, those big electrocoin cabinets, the big sorry, I'm burping. Like a big electrocoin cabinet or something. Whenever I think of a 6 slot, a Neo Geo, I always think of the Harvester, because of the Harvester near me, it always used to have a Neo Geo 6 slot in the Wheaton area, like Nam, Soccer Brawl, Ghost Pilots. I should know all of them, shouldn't I? I can think of those ones. Yeah, back when you had jammer cabs in restaurants. I remember arcade machines in nightclubs. When I used to go clubbing in 95. Yeah, 95. But I was too young. I was like 17 then. But I guess I could get in anyway. And they used to have Final Fight in there. Final Fight and Golden Axe 2, like the arcade Golden Axe, the Sega one. Well, yeah, it's gonna be Sega, isn't it? But, you know, the arcade exclusive one. Yeah, Final Fight Jammer Cab and Golden Axe in a nightclub. with like train spotting playing in the background. The train spotting theme tune. And a bottle of Foster's Ice. But I guess the nightclubs haven't got cabs anymore, unfortunately. It's all mobile phones now, isn't it? Yeah, one slot they're really finicky, aren't they? Because I know that guy who had a lock up from me. We tried. He had loads of them. He had loads of MVS, and we tried like 4 of them, and like 4 didn't work. Like the 5th one worked. They're so finicky. Oh, the black and red one. That's nice. There's yeah, that's one. Hidden Harvester. That's the Electrocoin one with like the moulded, the things at the top, isn't it? The little cards. 21 bottles of whiskey. Turn on my hype in the Oh, nice. It worked, did it? Well, I suppose that's more likely to work, the hyper neo, because it's not as old, I suppose, is it? Well, I suppose it is mid-90s, isn't it? That is Days of Numbered Minds, I would have thought. Oh, 55 quid. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I got Golden Axe 2. I used to have Golden Axe 2. I remember I bought Golden Axe 2 from that guy in Barry for 50 quid. And I sold it to Raven Games for 150 quid. Raven Games in London. Yeah, they bought it off me 150. I can believe it. 21 bottles of whiskey. So yeah, if it's like 50 quid a bottle, that's a good deal, isn't it? Aztec coin, £5. Where are they, Aztec coin? I never heard those Aztec coins. £5 each. Whoa, 600. Flipping heck. I can't. Yeah, because I go on when I go on UK Back and look at the price of our keyboards, I can't believe it. Like 10 years ago, I bought. No, but 15 years ago, I bought a bloody Final Fight off eBay for 50 quid. Original one. That was off eBay. And like, what else did I buy? But yeah, but 15 years ago, I bought 2 Crew Dudes, and it's £10.50. That wasn't even that long ago, really. And it was like flipping exponentially more expensive. Yeah, I don't get it. There's like, when there was no way to play those games, like on MAME and stuff, like it was hard, like MAME wasn't very good back then, was it? Or you needed like a really good PC because it's super demanding, wasn't it? You know, boards were cheaper, and now it's easy to play arcade games and Super Nintendo games and Mega Drive games, like a million options. Everything's more expensive, even though it's easier to get. Stupid. Thing is, Bubble Bobble's got that weird chip on it, isn't it? That the one with the dragon on. Cause you gotta get because all the bootlegs use the Redux one, don't they? With the AI's different, isn't it? Yeah, John Z. It's crazy. I don't buy games anymore. I don't buy them. If I can't afford them, I just steal them. Even PC games, I just get the repacks or Steam Unlocked. I don't know, are they always going to be that pricey though? Yeah, cigarettes. Ah, is it? Yeah, because you need it, don't you? Because like the AI, it's not the same game, is it? Without that chip, the bootleg one isn't the same game, is it? The AI is like, doesn't behave the same. They just like approximated it and just said, oh yeah, that'll do. Well, I think, because I was listening before, there's like Elvis memorabilia. It was like super expensive. And everybody who was alive when Elvis was around, all died, and then nobody wanted Elvis stuff then. It was all super cheap. I don't know if games will be the same, because it's like, it's generation, oh, I don't know. It spans generations, I think, games is a bit, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. That's what the Elvis collectors would have thought. Like, everyone would love Elvis memorabilia. Like some original ripped trousers. What, a spare chip flipping out? That's lucky, isn't it? A spare custom chip. 80 board. So how much is Bubble Bobble now then? I suppose all Tato boards are expensive, aren't they? Because Tato. Or Tato. I don't know if people even afford it, because I watch these like YouTube videos of like all the power collectors buying like yeah, right, Gravios, right, Ian, not Ian. Lee Ashton. Ian's the other one, isn't he? Yeah, £80 with half price. Yeah, the thing is, how much is your gyro? The gyro would be 80 quid. You could buy a board a week then. I check about £80, mad. £350. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, it isn't really, no. So what I want to buy a Tetris Grandmaster 2 PCV, but I looked it up, and I think the last one sold in the Yahoo auction was about £1.5 grand. I was like, oh nah, I'll use a Groovy Meme. £1.5 grand. You kidding? Yeah, you need. Yeah, it's good buying the boards, but yeah, it's good to have like an emulation solution as well. So a good compromise is like Groovy Meme or like a Pi with like a 15 kilohertz, like an RGB Pi maybe, and plug into an arcade machine. But I'll stay away from like LCD stuff. I don't like it. It's got to be a CRT. Hey, alright, Sneaker. Oh no, Sneak Net. Oh, crap at reading names. Sneaknet. Yeah, I'm just about to go, mate. I've been on for like over 3 hours now. Yeah, I can't. It's terrible, isn't it? And the thing is, Retro Ash does a good job. Like the CRT stuff does look good. Oh yeah, Groovy Arcade. That's a good compromise as well. The thing is, Groovy Arcade's got like one. It's got one extra frame of lag. It's got one frame of lag. But apart from that, yeah, that's. And you can close it down. You can close it down quicker, can you, or something? It doesn't get corrupted. Is that a thing? Oh, two decent CRTs. 14-inch. Oh no, you should. 10 years ago, I got a 21-inch Sony Trinitron, right? Well, years ago, say 15 years ago, I had like two 21 inches and a 29-inch when I moved out, and my mum wouldn't let me store them in the garage. There were three Trinitrons, two 21 and a 29 or 28, and I had to chuck them in the tip, to smash them in the tip. But a few years later, I went on eBay, and there's a guy up the road, Church Road in Newport, and I won a 21-inch CRT, and it was a £2.10. I just went up and picked it up and gave him like a fiver. Yeah, a 21-inch. I think a 21-inch Trinitron is like a good sweet spot for a good size. Like 14 is a bit small. 28, you can't lift it. It's ridiculous. I got a 28 in my mum's garage, but it's insanely heavy. Oh, Mr. Keys. I was thinking of getting Mr. Key, but then I looked at the price. It's out of stock, and it's like $400. I was like, oh man, I don't want to stream that much. But then I googled it, and you could just plug it in the J-Pack, can't you? Because I got a J-Pack for Groovy Meme, and I just plugged it in the J-Pack, and it was all right. But I did have to modify. I had to take a capacitor off the I/O board because the screen was green on the Astro City, and apparently there's like a capacitor in the I/O board, the analog I/O board. You've got to take out, and it works fine then. But yeah, the Mr. K does look nice, but if I've already got a J-Pack, I suppose. But yeah, the Mr. K is a lot more condensed, isn't it? Because under my arcade machine is an absolute mess. It's like the the 3-stack Mister is like a flipping on like a what's it called? It's called when you're in hospital with all wires hanging it, all like tubes hanging at you. Intensive care. Yeah, it looks like some intensive care with all the wires sticking out all directions like a bloody octopus. Then you've got the J-Pack screwed to a piece of wood hanging round in there, so stick the flipping fire hazard in there. But I'd like a Mr. Key, but for now this weird setup will do. Thrown away CRTs. We've all done it. Oh, John Zine, you got a couple of B&Os. Oh, that's showing off. Yeah, they're nice B&Os, aren't they? And they're quite they're not too deep either, are they? They're quite narrow. Even like the bigger ones. But you got the remote control issue then, haven't you? The flipping trying to find for the service menu. Well, yeah, that's a pain in the ass, I was saying. But you can like wire a button in the back, can't you? Oh, latency. Oh yeah, the run ahead on RetroArch. I haven't messed with it too much because I got an OLED telly, LG OLED telly C3. The lag's low on it anyway. It's like under a frame. And I think RetroArch, for the most part, without doing anything, is pretty much lag-free anyway. I think the run ahead is more for like, because some games have got like built-in lag. Because like what's it called? Battle Garega, like the PCB's got 4 frames of lag, but with run ahead, I think you can make it like 2 frames of lag. You can make it faster than it should be. I don't know. I think that the TV, if they run it through an LCD TV, the TV makes a huge difference, mind. Because if your TV's laggy, then no amount of run ahead is gonna help. Just read it, catching up. Look at that. 50 CRTs. Oh my god. Between 14 and 29 inch. Bloody hell, man. 50 CRTs? How the bloody hell do you store those? Carefully, I suppose. not on the floor. I'd be scared to put them on the floor in case it got flooded or something. They put them on a shelf, and like the shelf could fall down. I don't know. Where do you put them? Like, oh, extra frame of reading, nice. Yeah, it's like before you could get them easy. Just go on bloody Gumtree, type in CRT. Cause I drive around a lot. I should like check Gumtree for like local areas in like the radius, and they were everywhere, like free or £10. Like usually they were £10. A lot of the time free. Just wanted to get it out, like. But now, yeah, I think you're 10 years too late. 10 years ago, it was easy to get a CRT. The charity shop in town used to sell them down Pill, down by Tom Toyer. There's a Heart Foundation down there, and they had a big wall of CRTs, and that was like 10 years ago. They were like £15, I think. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you thing is, as soon as they go, that's it, really, isn't it? It's like, what do you do then? And if you're really against like a LCD monitors, then there is no alternative, really, is there? Yeah, in a charity shop. Free cycle. I don't know. Thing is now, because I don't think analog TV's a thing anymore, is it? I don't think, and everything's widescreen. People just don't even want them in the house anymore because they serve no use unless you're playing old games, really, do you? Because everything looks funny on them because they're not 16:9, and nothing bloody plugs in them anymore. I don't think you could plug a Freeview in an old CRT, can you? I think it's just a waste of space to them, isn't it? Unless you play games. Oh, that's the scenario I want. It's bloody like an old editing studio that are giving away flipping PVMs. Plus the 2, bloody hell. Yeah, that's all you want to do. It's like that guy off was it Retro RGB? He's got loads of flipping PVMs, like a PVM collection behind him. I think he did that, like old like editing studios. Because I suppose as soon as they switch over to LCDs or like 16:9 stuff, and you know, they don't need them anymore, do they? Oh, QD LED. Yeah, they're 65 inch, so there you go. Yeah, Samsung are low lag, I think, aren't they? 37 inch. How the hell do you move that? Cause I got 28 or 29 down my mum's garage, and I couldn't lift it up a step. I could move it a little bit, but it was like one of the heaviest things I've ever lifted. And that's not even that big, is it? 28. It might be 32 actually, because the Astro City's 29, and I can lift that. Yeah, perhaps it's 32. Might be 32 inch. Yeah, because the Astro City is not that bad. Yeah, I meant 32. Yeah, back to the old school. Yeah, I know that's what they do now. They know they're onto something, don't they? Because I think people in the know would sell a 21-inch Sony CRT for like 150 quid now, wouldn't they? You're not gonna get it for like £2 10 like I'm mine for. That was boxed as well. Yeah, the TV stick. Yeah, I suppose because they're on. Is that because they're on all the time? Or like security ones, I suppose, isn't it? Like security offices. They're just like on 24 hours a day with like burnt in squares from all the cameras. Editing ones you want. Yeah, oh yeah, because they go home at like 9 till 5, I suppose, isn't it? So they're turned off. I suppose TV station ones, yeah, they're probably like wheeled around, aren't they? Like trolleys and stuff. I suppose the editing ones are just put in one spot for its entire life. Oh, it's got VR. Yeah, because that's a good thing with it. RetroArch, you can it takes advantage of like G-Sync and free sync and stuff, doesn't there? So you can turn off your V sync then, can you? Get an extra frame. It's 33 in Ridge Racer, is it? Oh, the three screen Ridge Racer. Is there a 3 screen Ridge Racer? Fast tracker hernia. Bloody do. Ideally, need 2 people, don't you? I'll be a bit behind you, wait a minute. 33. Oh, Island built Mad Dog McCree. Oh, the small one. I've never seen a small Mad Dog McCree. I've only ever seen the projector type one. I don't know the other small one. Oh yeah, burnt in Pac-Man. Yeah, I suppose it's good to watch, but it can never be used for anything else, can it? Oh, you had that big Ridge Racer, did you? Oh, flipping heck. That's the thing, it's good, but Ridge Racer's a bit... There's a lot of room for just one track, isn't there? We could put like 3 cabs in that space, I suppose. Oh, I was going to say, oh yeah, game over on the screen. That's on the CRT as well, is it? Because I know, like House of the Dead. I used to play House of the Dead a lot. And when you see the big ones, you've always got like insert coins always burnt on screen. Oh, the sit-down one with the gears. Oh, I know the one. Yeah, that's like 2 jammer cabs width, isn't it? And like 3 jammer cabs deep as well, I suppose. I mean, but you missed me. Hey, I did a few 1cc's. I won Life Shinobi, GM on Tetris Grandmaster. I died a bit on Shadow Dancer, but because I was talking, and I stopped talking. I did it, so that proves it was the talking. And I haven't been drinking. I didn't. Yeah, I thought, I better not. I'll go work tomorrow anyway. No night ping. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Yeah, try and get that film for me, and I'll check you some money for that. I wouldn't mind seeing that. That Denmark documentary. Oh my god, 1:15. I got to go as well, man. 1:15. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it'd be wicked to do that. If I ever see you, then I'll buy you a pint. If I'm ever in Sweden. Night John Zini. Yeah, you go. It's the same time for you as well, isn't it? The Alchemy. Oh yeah, there's a thread, isn't there? There's a thread on Map. Do you know the website Map? Meme Action Replay page. Actually, I think that's what it is. That's the easy one. Yeah, there's a forum on there. Yeah, it's a forum on the Map page, and it explains what frame you got to press the button on to get the diamonds and what have you. I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, was he? Oh, was it in Hay? Was it? Because in Hay they've got auto fire, haven't they? I think if you've got auto fire, it's something to do like you gotta press the button on like the second or like the third and fourth frame or something. You gotta do it on a certain frame. Oh, 10 frames. There you go. No more me. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I played it in here as well. They got like a dedicated auto fire button, haven't they? 10 frames to hit a directional jump. Thing is, right, that alchemy thing, unless you're like going for like a world record or like a high score, it's not. I don't think it's worth doing because you get a life anyway. You only get one life, and yeah, you only get one life. And to get advantage of it, you gotta get to the. Cause I saw this one guy do it right in Hay, where he got to the last boss without dying, and then I did a video on it. There's a bug on it where you grab a knife, you get the last boss, you grab a knife man, and you keep grabbing him so he drops the daggers. He drops a dagger, you let go of him, you get another dagger, grab him, the dagger drops, and when he drops like 6 daggers, the last boss, when he does his crossbow attack, he freezes. He can't because there's too many like objects on the screen. Because we've got all the knives on the floor. He can't fire. So the last boss is frozen, and then he timed out all his lives. He got to use all his lives just milking the enemies because the last boss was frozen, milking all the Andors and the women. And then on his last life, when it was on like 0-0 like time, when he's gonna bait to lose that life, he knocked the boss out the window, and then got like a huge score. But that's all it's good for, really. You gotta get all the alchemy, get to the last boss without dying, do that bug where you gotta get like 6 or 8, I think it's 6 or 8 knives on the floor, freeze him, survive all that time, and then knock him out on 0-0. Oh yeah, it might have up. Yeah, it might do actually. And it surprised me because they got some crazy setups in here, haven't they? Like they got like Mushy with like all the different frequencies for Mushy Maniac, and that reset button for Battle Garriga to reset the air and to reset the rank, like the reset button, so it resets the rank for good goes. They go like above and beyond, don't they? Can you one credit Final Fight then? The Balder thing is that happy. You want to get there with all your lives. Yeah. Oh, and Hay, you went to Hay after Winterfell. Oh, wicked. Who do you use? Are you a Haga player or? I guess if you're doing the alchemy, you're using. Oh, I do use Haga. Oh, wicked. I think he's the most fun to use, though, isn't he, Haga? Because you got the backward splash, drag him different directions. I think it's more fun. Oh, 10. Yeah, I suppose it would be 10 because I suppose it's well, he's got a slower punch, I suppose, isn't he? Have you tried the Mega Drive version of Final Fight yet? Ah, right, yeah. Oh, they're doing the 80 Cinder on you. Did I? I can't remember. I still played Killer Instincts. Good game. Yeah, I've played it. I won't bother, man. It looks good on like YouTube videos, but when you play it, it's nothing like Final Fight. Like, you know, when you do like the backwards jump with Haga, then down and attack to drag them different directions, that doesn't work. They just follow the same direction. And you know when you knock down an Andor, like if you knock down an Andor with like a flying kick, you walk up, grab him, don't you? And you just like do backbreaker, and you grab them 100% of the time, don't you? Every time. But on the Mega Drive homebrew Final Fight, or Final Fight ND is called, it doesn't do it. If you knock an Andor down, you walk on top of him, he's still on the floor, then he gets up and he hits you. Isn't that the AI's all wrong? Hey, the Mega Drive. No, it's worse. It's worse. The CD version, yeah, I suppose it feels a bit different. You got like slower punching and what have you. But it's way worse than the Mega CD one. The Mega CD one's flipping nearly arcade perfect compared to the that fan made one. You see people on YouTube doing it, thinking, "Oh, it's amazing and all this. It looks so good," but it ain't. Although I hate it. I paid for the Patreon to get the demo, and I don't like it. If you're just walking along doing a basic combo, it's all right. But when you try and the AI's all wrong, the knife men don't get up the same speed, because knife men get up straight away on the Mega Drive. On the homebrew, they don't. Andors get up too late. Nothing works. Nothing works on it. Yeah, I suppose. Because Final Fight's got really, like, finely tuned AI, isn't it? And if it's a little bit off, it throws you off, like. Final Fight's a Neo Geo CPS. I don't know. The Neo Geo. I don't know if it could do CPS 1. It might be. I don't know. He's doing System 16, isn't he? So I think System CPS 1 is a bit too beefy. I think. I don't think it could. I think it's too beefy. Even though it's 68,000 based, I think it's Yeah, I know. I know me. For the most part, it plays the same, but it's not as bad as the Super Nintendo one. But the Mega Drive one, like, you know, with Haga, when you do like a flying kick, you can jump and press kick straight away, can't you? And it comes out. It gets you out of trouble a lot, doesn't it? Just kicking on the way up. On the Mega Drive one, the kick comes out to the height of the jump. You can't make the flying kick come out unless you're at the maximum height, which is weird. Yeah, it's worse than the SNES version. It's terrible. So where are you from, Sneaknet? Are you from the UK or? Australia? Oh, fucking hell. I thought you were like America or the UK. Sydney. Oh, so it's daytime for you there, isn't it? Oh yeah, it could do 8. I mean, it might do 8 run. I think that's got 2 processors though, and I think it's not System 16. It's like a beefier hardware than what Shinobi's on. No, lunchtime is it? I'll flip that out. Yeah, it's 25 past 1 in the morning. Yeah. So are you a fan of The Last Gamer? You probably heard of The Last Gamer, haven't you, Joel? He's vanished off the face of the earth, it seems. Oh yeah, eSWAT, all that'll work. Cause he's done Golden Axe pretty much, so he's done it. He's pretty much got it working. Well, he's got graphics and gameplay. Sort of. He's a nice guy, but he's a bit nuts, isn't he? Spending all that flipping money and renovations and knocking walls down, building a floor in your house and then changing their minds. he's crackers, isn't he? Yeah, I know. Yeah, back to old school. Yeah, 'cause he was going to do a video, wasn't he? Like a final video. But yeah, he sort of left YouTube in limbo. He just stopped. But he's a bit obsessed, I think. He's got like a that sort of personality where he's got to go in 100% or nothing. Yeah, he's got Golden Axe working. But apparently that Shinobi took him 7 weeks. Then he released it, and he's got like graphics and backgrounds and everything on Golden Axe. Just after like a couple of weeks, so I think he's going to probably do all of them. Oh, he didn't do the review, did he? Oh, flipping it. He seems like a nice guy, didn't he? But I don't know. I don't know he can just it wasn't really a retro channel, was it? Really, if you think about it, it was just it was a building channel, just like renovations and all focused around games. And it's a bit bad. Like his kids are there, like, and he's just like painting walls and knocking walls down to stack his games, and his kids are like growing up around him. So unless maybe that's sort of like hit him now and he thinks, oh, I saw these games, they're just ROMs, they're just ROMs on PCBs, aren't they? Oh yeah, Lee, the flipping Spectrum version of Capcom games. That's a pure money grab. That was. It's like it shouldn't even be on there. It's like, oh, just do whatever, they'll buy it. Actually, I didn't buy it. I had a Mega Drive at that point, so they didn't get me. But yeah, that's the end era of the Spectrum, isn't it? Oh yeah, I remember that. Like no insurance, everything broke pretty much, didn't it? Thing is, when he was making that extra floor for the arcade, it looked like it was going to be amazing. But he made it, and then it was just got jammed full of arcade machines. There was like nowhere to move, was there? It was just jammed. It was like a warehouse. It wasn't like those American basement arcades where it's all nicely laid out with like a popcorn machine. It was just like cluttered everywhere. It looked chaos. Spectrum Amiga to floppy. Well, the Amiga version was yeah, it was just the Spectrum version with colour, basically, a little bit faster. Horrendous that was. They should have had a class action lawsuit for the 8 and 16-bit versions, home versions of that home computer. Is it? That's the thing. I don't know the big. When they think Australia, I just think everyone lives in like Sydney. But yeah, I suppose there's different parts, aren't there? You just think everyone knows everyone in Australia, don't you? Yeah, he was a bit. I like him, but yeah, he's a bit. Because I remember that one time he's unpacking those big boxes from Japan. And he had that little music box of Gradius, and it plays like the theme tune of Gradius, like the countdown music, I think. And he started crying. I mean, I like Gradius, but I don't think I'd start crying if I got a Gradius memento. I mean, he was harmless. He was a nice guy, like. Yeah, I think I saw that. I saw a thing on Twitter the other day, I think, where it shows you Australia, yeah, and it's like all focused in like a small area. I suppose it's too hot, isn't it? It's not habitable. Oh, it's Daytona car, that's right, yeah, the Daytona. And it's flipping Knight Rider as well, didn't he? He had the Knight Rider car. Daytona. Oh yeah, sorry. That was near the end of Daytona car, wasn't it? He did it up. He bought like an old. Was it? It's a similar looking car, wasn't it? And he did all the graphics. That'd be a mad thing to see around the street, wouldn't it? Bloody Daytona car. It looked good though. It looked good. I'll be happy with just the flipping the Knight Rider car. Imagine having that. Thing is, if you drove round in a Knight Rider car now, most people wouldn't know it. If anyone knew what it was, they'd be like 45 plus, wouldn't they? So it probably wouldn't have the impact, you know, driving around in the 80s in like the black Trans Am. In 2024, they think, oh, who's that dickhead? Kennels, yes. Yeah, I know, Lee. I keep nearly calling you Ian Lee. Ian Lee. Oh, no, that's a guy Fun Bandits, isn't it? DeLorean. Yeah. They had a DeLorean in down Cineworld one time in like the foyer area. Well, to be honest, I don't think there's any like a film vehicle I wouldn't want. Alright, I'm gonna have to go in a minute, man. It's flipping 25 to 2, and I gotta get up early, take a boy to school, and then go to work for 8 hours. Ah, you were there, were you? Yeah, a few of my mates got bloody a picture in there, but I knew about it afterwards. Yeah, nice chatting to you, SneakNet. I might subscribe to you. I'll check after this. I'm sure I am. I recognise your name. Actually, I think I commented on your video, didn't I, recently? I'm sure I did. Wait there, are you... No, you're, the Super Turbo player, aren't you? You DV... 3 letters. What's your Fightcade handle? EVN, yeah, that's it. Or EVD, isn't it? EVD. Oh, that's what you... That's right. I thought I recognised the name. Yeah, you got that the Supergun setup, haven't you? The double double panel. The Pana... Is it Pana? Yeah, I thought I recognised the thing. That's right, you did UN Squadron 1cc, didn't you, as well? I remember now. Vega 9000, and a Boardmaster. There you go. Yeah, my mate's got a Boardmaster, but it's never set up because I mean you have to have a lot of room for a double joystick supergun. Oh yeah, I saw that. Do you prefer the Astro City then to the Superguns? It's more sturdy, I suppose. It's more comfortable. Like the height's nice, isn't it? And it doesn't move. Hey, back to the old school. See you later. Thanks for popping in. I'll be on again soon. Sorry I didn't see that. I'll see you later, Lee. Sorry, I missed that as well. Sorry, Lee. Not Ian. Sitting on a stool, yeah, I know. I've been sat on this stool for 3 hours. Well, 4 hours nearly. Yeah, I did go through a phase of buying like a prop. I use a proper chair for a while, with like a backrest. But yeah, the Japanese arcade stools, they're not the comfiest, are they? They're meant for like punters who go in the arcades and just play for like half hour and bugger off. It's not like a prolonged a good stool for a long session, is it? And they're ridiculously overpriced. Oh yeah, I bet, yeah. Office chair. Yeah, it's finding one the right height to win it, that's the thing, because like Astro Cities are quite... You can't really... It's got to be quite specific, otherwise you start too low then, aren't you? Alright, I definitely have to go now, man. It's 25 to 2. Yeah, hopefully I'll catch you on again. I'm glad I recognise you. Yeah, I remember last time I played on Super Turbo, I think you kicked my ass. But I haven't played in a while, so I'll put it down to that. You're the Ken player, aren't you? And I know you do crouching short or crouching medium into weak dragons a lot, don't you? I'm sure I played you. I'm sure I played you. But then I think, if you're in Australia, then I couldn't have, because you're too far away, aren't you? Yeah, it was a long time ago. I'm sure I played you. I'm sure I have. Because you're that Ken player, I reckon as soon as I saw your name, EVD, I thought... Yeah, so I watched your Final Fight replay, or one of your replays, and you put your name in at the end as EVD somewhere, and I thought, oh, that's the Ken player off Fight Cave. Or GGPO might have been, I don't know. I might have dreamt it, I don't know. Right, I'm definitely going out because I'm going to be knackered tomorrow. Alright, thanks guys, and thanks Sneak Cat for popping in. Nice chatting to you. Even though I didn't know who you were till the end. Brilliant. Right, thanks guys. Yeah, I'll probably pop on again soon. I'll try and brush up on a few of my old... I'll probably just do some of my old replays. I just like relearn them or something. I'll do the Punisher. That's quite a long game, isn't it? That'll pad out the hour. But yeah, thanks guys for popping in, and I'll catch you probably later on in the week maybe, or next week. But yeah, see where it goes. Alright guys, I'm really going this time. Catch you later. Bye.